Welcome, welcome to the Court of Fowl. My name is Richter, your court mage, always at your service. And happy Friday to, I think, pretty much most people. If there's someone who's not on Friday yet, raise your hand. Okay, so today, hope you guys are excited because we're going to continue some game dev. And honestly, I have a couple of ideas of what I want to do, but also hello, welcome to the stream. Let me just check real quick. I was having a lot of technical issues at the start. I think you might have noticed. But hello Pinky, hello Humpty Dumpitza, hello Huntress. Welcome. Okay. Number magic, that is true. Also, I want to double check if everybody is getting a good stream. Is the video all right? Because I think on YouTube there was a little bit of problems. There were actually some problems over on the YouTube side. Mostly because I did a couple of fiddling and we all know what happens. You get scuff. And naturally, when one thing goes wrong, everything else has to go wrong. So, like, my phone won't work in giving VTube Studio a proper feed. So, for some reason, that's not working, and I can't figure out why. And especially after trying repeatedly to get the VTube Studio on the phone hooked up so that I could use it as a camera. Still fails to do so. I'm gonna try it again, just maybe one more time. Trying to see if it can connect. Nope, it says could not connect to PC or Mac. I think what I might have to do is completely restart VTube Studio. I'll do this one time and one time only. And I vanished. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to get VTube Studio back. Fingers crossed that it just works. There's just so many things that are not... Oh no, that's a camera. That's the webcam. If I turn that off... No? Hey! Chottomate. I just got invited to play Helldivers. What do you guys think? You think we should change? Play Helldivers? Should we suddenly play Helldivers? Yeah, magically reappeared. You know what? Let's try. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this. I have been trying to play Helldivers so much over ever since I got it. But good lord, the game is giving me such a hard time to run. You know, so much crashing, so much just everything. If it's not crashing, it's like connectivity issues. But then again, I think the connectivity issues are happening for everybody. So not much I can really do about that. I wonder if this thing is even still going to be open. Nanasu's just invited I think Nanasu invited like a butt ton of people. So it's probably like a mad dash to see who even gets into the room first. But let's see. If this works, if I manage to get in. If I somehow manage to get into that lobby. You know what? Let's play a couple rounds, you know?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Is Nanasu even streaming right now? Let me check. Is our local Twitch even streaming right now? No, I don't think so. Okay, one last time. No, it looks like the network is just bad. Nope, I don't think it's happening. Eh? Weird. Okay. I guess we're not playing Helldivers today. I guess we're not. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so let's actually... It's a good thing I didn't close the, what do you call Unreal Engine window, because that would have been a pain in the ass to have to get back up. It takes such a long time to actually load, you know? Alright, so let's load in our previous project and hope that it works out. I do have, like I said, I have an idea of what I want to do for this current project. We're gonna continue with like the whole side-scrolling genre for now. But and let me go ahead and swap us in. There we go. So, welcome to the project. Let's actually play and try to remember what we were doing, yeah? Yeah, so we have left, right. We have jump. We have a little animation. A little idle animation there. Okay. So let's go ahead and exit out of that. Okay. Nani, where? Okay, there we go. So let's try to actually build out a proper stage with this. Okay, here we go. So let's try painting this out. Where is our little... No, that's not it. Now let's render component. Stage. Oh wait, do we have to edit? Oh wait, it's the tile map we need to edit. There we go. All right. So what we've done is we have a background. We have two base layers. So you have one that's like a little bit of a... Okay, we don't care what that is. So let's paint out that base layer a little bit. And using a different tile set. Let's use the main tile set. I'm gonna try to see if we can use this like a brush. Okay. Oh, okay, right. That's not gonna work like that. No, that's not it. Oops. No. Gotcha. Can I zoom in on this other one? Yeah, we can. Okay, there it is. Huh. A level designer? I am not. Clearly. Is there like an overlap kind of thing? No. Or maybe I should make like a separate base layer on top of this one. I'll call this one, rename, base 1.5. 1.5. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we will paint the top parts of the stage. Right. I'm gonna paint just this. Should I make it that high? No, I think that's fine. And then what we'll do for base 1.5 is we'll use this layer to kind of paint over it. Yeah. And then for down here, that works out. .5. There you go. So in base 1, we'll close this out like this. Or not. Okay, wait. Let's erase everything. Why doesn't erase work? Oh, because it's a different layer. Okay, let's do that again. And then let's also erase base 1.5. Make sure we get them all good. And base 1. Alright. What we need to set is this. Okay. Nope. There. It's nice to see that at least this part of the process seems to be at least fairly consistent. Alright. Then we can do the top layer. Then let's see how we can paint this out. I need like a shift or something to make this stay along a straight line. Whatever. Okay, so we can start erasing this part so we can redo that bridge. So that means we can draw this layer out here, this layer out here, and then let's get that bridge on there. let's redo that bridge again. Okay. Let's save this. And then let's try it again. Let's try a draw. Let's go back to the map and play the stage. Hello, Mari. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. We have now done our little stage here. I do kind of want to zoom out. I don't like this view. So probably need to zoom out a little bit. Now, how is it that we access that again? I need to go to the camera object, I think. Content drawer. Where is blueprints, platformer, player? Ah, if we open the player, I think, if I remember correctly, yeah, here we go. The camera is on this. Where is the length? Oh, let's try to make that one. Was it length that determined the distance? So 450. 450 target arm length. And then we save. Let's give this a go. If this is what determines the... No, it's still the same length, same distance. It's a little too zoomed in. 300. Where is that? Maybe it's the actual camera object then? Ortho flip. Point redeem suggestion, nerd glasses. I would like to have, like, what do you call that? A glasses redeem, but it doesn't necessarily... You know what? Let's try it. Let's slap some glasses on me just for the heck of it. Although it doesn't exactly... How do I put it? It's not exactly the most... no, I don't like these. Let's use different ones. I think I should have another pair somewhere around here. Ah. There we go. Not quite, not quite what I'm looking to do, but oh shit, why? It's not quite stuck where it needs to be. Huh. Hang on. Let's fix this. Let me look. Let's try this one. Okay. Oh, it's stuck on the... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so let's go back. That's the one you have in your art, isn't it? Oh, the round one? Yeah. This one I think just kind of works better because it was never part of the model. But note that when I do get a model upgrade, I'm definitely going to have the glasses as a mandatory item. Okay, so we need to figure out how to get the camera further away. Ortho width, is this the one? Let's try modifying this one by, I don't know. Remember 700, chat. Remember the number 700 as I make some changes. Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay, so yeah, this looks much better. I would dare say that I would put it even a little bit further out. Maybe 1500, 1600? Right? Is this not like what it would, no, like a Mega Man game distance would be? Yeah, so I think this is actually alright. I think this distance is good. You will have to brainwash us to remember 700? Okay, it doesn't look like I need to. No, maybe 1500 is the sweet spot. Save. Let's go. Yeah, okay, yeah. 1500 definitely is gonna be that sweet spot. Right? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how I wanna go about with this. Let's go look into the controls, which if I'm remembering correctly, if you look into the content drawer. Oh, I have a better idea as well. You're a streamer, but let me put this somewhere. Actions. Here we go. Edit. Test it. There. Let's go with this look for a little while. Add a zoom in and out feature. Maybe we could do like a zoom in and out thing later on, or at least as a possible thing. Let me check. IA jump. Okay, but this isn't the actual. We need to look for the mapping. Here we go. MC platforming. What's it called? Mapping something. Yeah, regardless. So this one is where we actually set the inherent movements. Now, I wonder if it's possible to kind of also set multiple keys to the same movement. No. I wonder if I can copy this. Okay. Copy. And then paste. Shift right mouse button is copy. Okay. So copy, paste. Okay, so it's the same. Okay, I get it. So let's go with gamepad, or better yet, let me use my gamepad. Shotomate. Okay. Connected wirelessly. All right. So let's, if we do, this is gonna be D, so it's forward. Left x-axis. So that is now we have that. Now if we do shift right mouse button, then we set up a new one, and then we paste it. Then we change this into left stick axis. Yeah. And then this is going to be modifier is negate. And then what we do is we also do the same for this. We'll copy and then we paste it. But it's, no, actually, maybe it's kind of dumb doing it that way. Anyway, so let's do this one. Face button bottom. Save everything. And what I'm hoping is that when I test this, we'll have it playable on a, what do you call it? On a gamepad. Oh shoot, it's reversed. Oh no. It's backwards. It's backwards, chat. Nope. We need to change that. Edit. Okay, the modifier. This one is the one that needs the. Huh, wait. It's the same. X-axis. Huh. What if we just take out the other one? Maybe we should just leave one in there. X-axis should have its own plus and minus. So if you do that, oh yeah, perfect. Okay, so I didn't need to copy another copy of it, since x-axis technically is a Boolean value, meaning it's either a 1 or a 0. Meaning if I go left, that's a minus. If I go right, that's a plus. So as long as that exists, I don't need two inputs. Unlike for the keyboard, I had to distinguish between A and D because those are two separate inputs. Where the x-axis of a stick is basically two outputs with just one input, if that makes any sense. Now, how's the algorithms going? God dang it. Okay. They're doing great. They're doing great, I'll have you know. Okay, so let's take a look at our character flip books. Okay, so there's no other animations besides falling, jumping, and the running. So we technically don't have an attack animation or something. Huh. So we figured out how to do the basic movement with physics and everything. I do feel like the jump could stand to be a little bit higher. Where is that? I have to go into the blueprints. Player blueprints. We gotta look for... Where's the jump? The jump... Here we go. Oh, but we need to... Where's the... No, it's just the jump animation. Oh. Where is the jump detail? No. Make a stickman scuffed one? We could certainly try. What I'm trying to figure out is, where do I affect the jump value again? Or is that in gravity? Let's close this. Let's go back to the stage. Where was the... Is that in the game rules? Might be in the platformer. Game session hub, blah blah blah. Okay, no, it's not here. Where was it? I want to remember like a lot of these things and kind of just get the hang of it as I go along, you know? Sprites. I do feel like it's probably in here somewhere. Let's check the jump. Consume. No. That's just doesn't have what we need. Maybe it is in blueprint after all. Okay. Jump. Wait, where are the functions? Wait, maybe it's in the functions. Event graph, no. Let's see where the mapping is. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is the function. Character movement, get velocity. No, this is just the reverse flip, I think. Yeah, this is just the running. And this one is the reverse, the flipping of the, what do you call it? Flipping of the sprite. Oh, this one. Construction script and then app update animation. Double check in here. Is it, oh, is it one of those, what do you call it? I forget. Properties of something. Let's go back to map 2D. Then, not the stage, not the BP player. Maybe it is in here. No. Capsule component. Maybe it's in here. I think this is actually, this might be where it is. Why did the owl become a game developer? It's something that I've had on my mind for a while. It's something that I've always been fascinated with. And I figured, and I've actually tried it before with a different, I think I tried it with Unity previously, at least the last time I tried. And then before that, I think I tried RPG Maker. No, this isn't it. I'll have to remember where it is. Okay, so regardless, our goal today is to kind of give ourselves a kind of like to kind of figure out, oh shoot, a little bit more of customizing this and trying to make something out of it. So this is our start position. So we can, let's drag it a little bit. Let's move it a little bit further back here. Okay. Feels nice though, actually, with a holding this with the gamepad, because I wanted to make it. Oh, god damn it! We're jumping down to our doom. Yeah. Okay. Play, stop, and let's start designing the stage a little bit more like an actual platformer. We can go back to the stage. Let's make it a little higher. All right. Now let's put this on base. Oops. Let's put this on base 1.5. There we go. That looks a lot more, you know, that looks more properly like a stage, doesn't it? And we can throw some more stuff down here in base 1. Just to make it seem like it's a much bigger stage. And then we'll make the other stuff a little bit more, you know. Let's paint it out. And then we can paint that there. We'll paint this like that. No, this one. No, that's not it. think what we can do is we'll add this layer on base 1.5. Or we do it the other way around. Where we have this here, and then on base 1 is where we have like that little kind of layer. There it is. Okay, I think that's good enough. However, that does mean that we'll need to move our little starting point. Bad size. What's bad size? What do you mean by bad size? Okay, let's try it. Okay, I think we did pretty good. We'll eventually need to put a 0 layer on this to make the background look much more, you know, instead of just a plain old white background. Okay. So far, so good. We'll ignore when it says bad size. I don't understand why it's saying bad size, but I'm just assuming that it's right. Okay, then let's add a new layer called base 0. Which is gonna be kind of like the trees and the stuff. Nope. Yeah, base 0. Oh no. It should have just been these two. Put that there. Connect that. But what will connect to those? Here? Will this work? Huh, that does work. Okay. It's interesting how these tiles kind of fit really well together, you know? They do fit really well. Except maybe this, because I'm hating this now. Why is your head hurting? I wonder if it's the music. Have you been hearing it for too long? No. I am definitely not a level designer. Okay. Definitely not a natural level designer. I may have to ask someone else to help me when it comes to these things. How's everybody's week been, by the way? You guys doing all right? Hopefully not too stressed by the week. You guys are managing. Huh. Exhausting? I see. Open up a forest of a picture and copy. Perhaps I could do that, but I feel like that'd be a little too easy, you know? And also I can feel that about the exhaustion. It is it has been it seems like it's been a bit of a longer week than usual. Okay, so oh, gotta stretch. Oh Lord. Oh, that's a doozy. Oh. Oh. I think I needed that stretch. I think I need a massage this weekend, guys. I think I definitely need a massage this weekend. My back seems to be a little, I don't know. It's a little tight. Kind of feels a lot tenser than it normally is. Probably gonna get a massage. The kids are watching. What the hell do you mean? I am just here finding my relief, okay? You do not get in between a man and his relief. I do wonder, though. Like, should I get a massage from a nearby place? Or perhaps, you know, should I get it from a nearby place? Or go out, basically? Go out and get that massage, or should I just maybe what do you call that? Request, try to get one. What do you call it? Try to have one. What's this? What's the word I'm looking for? A reputable one is always good. Yeah, it's like it's either that or I can like call for one, like a home visit kind of thing. Because I know of at least one. What do you call that? Of a home service type of place. Would at least save me the trouble of having to, you know, of having to go out. Interesting. No. Ooh, I could probably put this one in the background. Or base 0, rather. Yeah. Might be more costly, and if you look for your own spa, you get your massage easier and faster. Maybe that... I'll think about it a bit more. I was hoping that, you know, having one, what do you call that? Having one visit would be convenient. But I'll see. I'll do a bit more research and see if I can like find one that's reasonably priced. Otherwise, I can always head out. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. It is just a bit of a hassle. Okay. I know there was a thing I wanted to have open. No, that wasn't it. Was it you? Was it you, sir? The browser? Perhaps it was. Perhaps it was. Alright, let's save this and see what the map looks like as we play it. Yeah! Look at that. I feel like, in as much as I appreciate doing it like this, I do feel like there's a lot more work that has to go into like making a background look nice. And I don't know if I have the patience to do that on stream. I wonder if I can code like a double jump. Let's see if we can go into the player, then character movement. Or rather, we're looking into the behavior first. Where is that? Oh, event graph. Here we go. So actually, let's try this one jump. So if I'm assuming then that if this looks like if this does what I think it will do, then we should get this should mean that we have a double jump. We have access to a double jump after a jump. Nope, it does not. Damn it. Okay, so it's not that simple. How do we trigger another jump after a jump? Hello, Ferd. Welcome, welcome. We're trying to kind of fiddle and bump our way in the dark through Unreal Engine. Trying to see if this is right. So make the character jump at the next update. If you want your character to jump according to the height the key is held, you set jump max hold time to some non-zero value. Make sure, in this case, to call stop jumping when you want the jump's Z velocity to stop being applied, such as on a button up event. Otherwise, your character will carry on receiving the velocity. Oh, okay. Copy and paste the whole thing. I don't know if that's how that works. Huh. Or maybe, rather than having this one lead into it, maybe we should be having the ongoing lead there. Let's delete this one. This one, delete. How do I delete this one? How do I... You know what? Let's just delete. Then we'll... This one ongoing. Let's do a jump here. Alright, so hopefully, fingers crossed, that this does what I hope it will do. That during the ongoing, we can jump again. I'm waiting till I quit trucking so I have more time to learn it. Ooh. Trucking does keep you like on the road a lot of the time, doesn't it, Ferd? All right, let's go. Let's see. Jump. Nope. I wonder if maybe it's a distance thing. Nope, it's not it. How do you do double jump? Ask Chat GPT. Nah, we can take this. So an event has occurred. That has begun trigger evaluation. No, triggered may also occur this frame, but this event will always be fired first. I work 80+ hours a week almost every day as a work day. Ooh. I go home maybe once a month. Damn. So I take it then that your work day is done, but you're not home. You're out somewhere in the wild plains, never too far from your truck. It sounds honestly like a fascinating lifestyle, you know? It's one that I find most fascinating, but at the same time I dread, because I am a little too attached to, how do I put it? To the things that I do. You know? Yep, typically in my truck, I see. It's honestly fascinating, and I have nothing but the utmost respect for, you know, the kind of people who work in that particular area, in your particular area. Especially since it is something that I cannot possibly even imagine, you know, how I would respond to that kind of life. Although I imagine it's probably something easier to do if you don't really have... It's easier if you don't have like a lot of like dependents or anything on you. You know, like you're mostly got to just fend for yourself. Just make sure I have a decent laptop with me. Ah. Yeah. Completely unrelated though, is that, oh, thank you for the autosave. Oh, it's you guys can't see it, but Unreal is saying, hey, autosave in 3 seconds. One of the things I've been kind of tinkering around with lately is the idea of having like a home lab. If you're not familiar, basically the entire concept of a home lab is kind of like having a server, like a little server to call your own that you can do a bunch of stuff with. So having like a little dedicated like system that isn't really like your main PC, but it's still like a separate PC that does like a bunch of different stuff and you can play around with it. Kind of like what do you call that? It's like having it's like having a dummy car almost. Like imagine having a car that you just use primarily to do all sorts of crazy shit with. Provided you don't die. But that's kind of the idea. You know, you get to practice with it. It gets beat up all the time. But because it's kind of like a test kind of PC, it's okay to mess up on it because it's completely separate from your main PC. Kind of like that. And I've been tinkering with the idea and I don't have an actual dedicated machine for it yet. So I've been like doing a little bit of like just learning of how to do this and that, and then kind of practice it on the main PC. So that when I do get like a dedicated PC for it, I can start using that to dick around. Cause I'm thinking of like hosting, what do you call that? Like a self-hosting a bunch of stuff. You know, like some people they have, like other people they sort of have like certain systems. They have like dedicated systems that act as like their, like, yeah, this is gonna be used for hosting your media server. What would you be doing with that virtual desktop? That a virtual desktop couldn't do. Oh, basically running 24/7. like I don't want my PC to be running like all the time, because first of all, my sweet baby here is a bit of a, she can be a power hog. So yeah. Like she'll run out, she actually burns quite a bit of power. So I want to have like another system that's a bit more power conservative, because I'm gonna expect that system to run like almost 24/7, and then maybe just the occasional like reboot to kind of make sure that it's just running all right. And then maybe do like maintenance every now and again. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, I've been thinking things about that. Maybe having it serve as a, what do you call that? Because one of the things that I've been looking at is this thing called Pi-hole. Now, before all of your minds go into the gutter, what Pi-hole is basically a like kind of like a, it's like an application that just kind of serves to block ads mainly. Like one of the biggest things about it is that you can use it to block ads on a network level. Imagine having like a little PC that runs in the background, and what it does is that it just makes sure that it blocks all of the ads on your entire network. No more ads popping up on your phone. No more ads popping up on your PC. Anything that's connected on that same network, Pi-hole just kind of, you know, blocks all of the ads for. So that's kind of cool. You know, that's something I wanted to play around with. Problem is, ideally you run it on a separate system, you know? And yeah, I think I've also been thinking about running, what do you call that? Running something like Plex, so that you can have like media stuff around, and then you can access it from almost anywhere if you set it up right, and hopefully safely. You know, I wouldn't exactly want the random hacker Joe or two to just kind of waltz into my network and look at all of the videos I have lying around. Trust me, it's for their own protection. Not mine, theirs. They wouldn't want to be digging around my system. Definitely not. Okay? Also, kind of, you know, that sounds really nice. Wish I could do something like that. I don't think I can though, since I use a mobile hotspot for data. Oh. Actually, yeah, I think for that, it actually might be possible with the right hardware. Because I watched a video recently from this YouTube channel, Network Chuck, I think was the name of the channel. And what he basically did is that he created like a bunch of like devices, right? One was it was like a router, like a little mini router that is connected to a mini, like a little mini PC thing. So what that little setup, what that setup basically does is that all of his devices connect to that one router. And that one router is what he uses to connect to things like public Wi-Fi. And it basically does, I think, what do you call that? Like, so it has the like Pi-hole, I think, like running as well, so that the ads and also a bunch of firewall stuff so that they're all safe. But what the cool part, though, I think as well that he set up is that he has this thing set up where it kind of automatically syncs to like his little server at home, so that if he he can upload files, like he can put files into somewhere, I think, that he's carrying with him, and then when he's sleeping or whatever, it'll kind of like just start transferring, or not really transfer, but like copying files from his setup wherever he is to his home server. I think the reason he did this, he was going on a trip to Japan with his family. So he wanted to have like this setup where he records videos, you know, during the trip. He takes videos with the family and everything. And then he puts it in this folder. And then it runs overnight when they're back at their hotel or whatever. And then all those videos automatically get sent to his home server. And that was a pretty cool idea. And then he also had a, what do you call it? I think he had like a little Plex server set up as well. So that, what's this? So that while, let's say, he's on the flight with his family, his kids can actually watch like all sorts of TV shows that he has on Plex. So imagine, right? Like on a flight, you don't know exactly what kind of videos and stuff or whatever they have on the flight. You just bring your own, and then his kids just have to, you know, his kids' phones, or rather their iPads, don't really have to do anything. They just have to connect to his Wi-Fi, and then they can start watching what do you call that, things like Bluey or whatever. So that was a pretty neat idea. It's been a long time since you opened a can of beer. Hello, Steven. And also, cheers, Mari. Don't quite have a beer can on hand, but holy shit, it just dawned on me that it's a Friday night. For me, at least. No work tomorrow. Oh god. I can actually like just rest and everything. That's nice. Okay, I still haven't figured out how to do double jump. Let me Google that. Nope. Yes, we are, by the way. We are using Unreal Engine again. Although there is a part of me that's kind of tempted now to use something else. Just to try and see if making 2D stuff would be easier. Okay. So how is the double jump, my good man? You haven't shown it. Okay, we might have to hear it.
See, guys, jump, and then in the jump max count, go ahead and place a 2 right here.
Wait, where is that? Where's that jump max count?
Type jump, the one that is highest. Then you're gonna go into the details panel. Character blueprint. Okay, so the only thing that you have to do is you need to go ahead and select right in here the components section your BP third person character self object, so the one that is highest. Then you're gonna go into the details panel, type jump, and then in the jump max count, go ahead and place a 2 right here.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Let's save it. Let's give it a go. Was that it? Was that really all there was? Hey, Razor, welcome, welcome. Gotta work till Sunday. Then I get a half day like yesterday. Ooh, honestly, Ferd, I have a lot of respect for the hustle. Okay, so we figured out double jump, guys. Welcome, Razor. How are you? How is your Friday? Are you excited to get off work today? Are you excited? Also, for only a half day. I am a little sad to hear that you're only gonna have like a half day. Do you enjoy it though? I mean, I hope you don't mind my asking, but do you enjoy like the what do you call it? The whole trucking lifestyle, or is it more like out of necessity? Because I knew this one dude, right? He was absolutely just, he was okay with, he told me that he wanted to just drive, and that if driving was like a very sustainable, like, means of living for him, then that's what he'd be doing, like, all the time. Like, that would be his life, he says. But unfortunately, I don't think it was very, what do you call that? I don't think it really, it was, what do you call it? I don't think it was super viable for him, or at least compared to what job he had at the time. Okay, we gotta figure out, how did we set these again? Trying to remember how we set like whether something was walkable or not. Texture, border margin. Oh, is it border margin? No. Collision data. Might be collision data. Shapes, no, fully custom. No, that's not it. I'm good. I've been unscheduled this week, so I've been working my own hours. Ooh. I'm at work right now taking a break, but I'm gonna get back to it soon. I see. Gonna chill tonight though? Ooh, good to hear, good to hear. It's fine enough, just close to doing it for a decade, and I'd like to have family eventually, so plan is to quit soon and buy a small house. Ooh, good luck. I hope that it all works out, as you're planning it. I know that, like, as far as I'm aware, like, the housing situation is pretty bad, like, almost anywhere. I feel like it, So I do hope that, what do you call it? That the plan works out. Really hard to meet people while trucking, and really hard to maintain a healthy family relationship while working like I do. Ooh, I understand that. Especially like if you are like on the road, if you're out there almost every single day of the year and you only get like a handful of days off. That gets rough, And I hope that things do get better for you in that area. And like you said, it is a little hard it is pretty hard to meet people when you're constantly out and about. Especially if, you do kind of feel like you're constantly on the move. You don't really get a lot of time to really get down and to know people more. I hope that you know, things do turn up when you what do you call that, when you're starting to kind of work on those plans. And it's not exactly something that's going to be super, you know, it's not going to be a super easy situation. Scarlett, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope your Friday is going well so far. Can't figure out how to do colliding tiles. Oh, there we go. Silly. Let's add box. No, not that one, not there. Oh, here we go. These are where we want to add colliding tiles. Add box, add box, add box, add box, add box. It seems like a really fun skill to have. I think I would say more fun. I do want to kind of make this something that I get to do more often, you know? And maybe more so than Oh, I didn't get to do the other thing. Like more so than just like kind of what's this? More so than it being fun. It is something that I kind of would like to see as something that I do as well as what do you call that? As a kind of means to live, you know? Like on top of like streaming, for example, because that's fun. Streaming is great and all. But I also switching to PC real quick. Alright. Because as much as I would like to stream, and you know, I do quite enjoy streaming. I also want to make what do you call that? I want to be able to craft stories and, you know, have them and have people experience those stories. Cause I think it's what do you call it? It one thing, right, to understand, I suppose, is that I grew up with a lot of games being very influential on my on how I view things. You know, I was influenced by a lot of different games growing up. A lot of their stories kind of shaped and molded the way that I view the world. And it wouldn't really be wrong to say that games have been super influential. Oh, I can't interact with this layer, right? Huh, that's an interesting concept. Moving between layers. Huh. This is too high. I think I need to change the gravity a little bit. But yeah, you know, like being able to kind of, and it is a goal of mine to eventually be able to craft those stories for people to experience and be able to have the same kind of impact as the games that I feel have shaped me. So I'm gonna go and let me actually put in chat right now, or not really in chat, but like I suppose on stream. Oh yeah, Ohio Fanny Pack, welcome to the stream. We're actually just about to get into some very interesting things, or maybe interesting. You guys let me know. All right. So, okay. Games that influenced me. Yeah, quite a bit. So let me move this. Chotto. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah, a big old list. Me, the most, I think. I've probably put in here the most. So, 1. Let's go. Let's actually put like a number here. Let's put 10 games. All right, 10 games that influenced me the most. You guys can also go along if you've heard of the game, if you played the game. Also, let me know your thoughts. Yeah? So, 10 games. First game I'm gonna start with is Mass Effect 2. By the way, that witch Robin is named Robin because of the jiggle. I see. Wiggle, wiggle. Jiggle, jiggle. So, Mass Effect 2. I think some people might be more aware of this, although even though it's a little bit of an older title. Because this game did come out recently with the Mass Effect, like, collection, like trilogy thing or whatever, where they bundled the 3 Mass Effect games together, so it should be a little bit more available in recent memory. But the reason I mentioned 2 specifically is that, in my opinion, Mass Effect 2 is one of the best-paced games of all time. The pacing of Mass Effect 2 was amazing. It had an excellent cast of mostly memorable characters. And I say mostly because I'm looking at you, Zaid. You know? Jacob was a little bit less memorable too. I feel like his character wasn't written as great as a lot of the other characters. He was kind of a very what do you call it? He was kind of a one-trick pony of sorts, you know? Enemy series was usually inspirational. Yeah. One of the big greats. Old school BioWare. Definitely. And since I mentioned Mass Effect 2, right, I'm gonna have to mention one of the all-time RPG greats, Dragon Age Origins, for sure, is, in my opinion, one of the greatest RPGs of all time. Hands down. Yes, I would absolutely agree with that, Razor, that you need to get into Mass Effect 2. It's super fun. I have a confession. I've got another confession to make. I have not played any of the Knights of the Old Republic. Why? Because at the time that when Knights of the Old Republic came out and KOTOR 2, I did not have a PC that could play those games. That was the brief window in my life that I had no access to a good PC that could play that game, or those games rather. So, unfortunately, I have yet to experience myself the glory that everybody has absolutely, sold me on Knights of the Old Republic. I didn't have an Xbox either. I did. It was probably one of the brokest periods of my life. I shit you not when I tell you that some of the brokest years of my life was really bad. It was, you know, it was not a great time for me. And the only reason that I managed to get through it is by the kindness of other people. And it is one of the reasons that I, to this very day, continue to believe that there is goodness and kindness in the world, and that we, you know, that we kind of need to do better in making that kindness a reality. You know, to keep it going, to keep passing it forward. Because I believe in that. I believe it. Been homeless 4 different times. Shit sucks, but you manage. You do. That you do. You know? And it really kind of taught me a very humbling lesson that you can get by, you can manage, but sometimes you have to understand when you need to kind of put pride aside in order to kind of admit when you actually need help. You know? Because there are times when it's going to happen. You know? So if you are in a tough time, you know, if you ever find yourself in a tough situation, don't be afraid to reach out. You know, even if you think nobody's gonna help, nobody's gonna do anything, reach out anyway. Yeah? Because you never know where, you know, kindness will come from. I haven't played it in ages, but I remember back in the day, I felt like KOTOR was the best game I'd ever played. I have no reason to believe that is untrue. You know, judging by the sheer amount of love that the game receives until today. Asking for help can be hard, but it can be necessary. That's partly why I try to help when I can. Same, I agree. You know? And I am a believer of, you know, of the old saying, what goes around comes around. You know, be the help that you would like, you know, be the change you want to see in the world. Be the help that you would like also to kind of receive maybe one day. You know, it's going to have to start from somewhere. So we gotta, you know, I feel like it's also just generally good to try and help when you are able to. Doesn't mean you should kind of run yourself to the ground helping, but if you have something to spare, you know, if you have time, effort, a little bit of money, whatever, you know, whatever it is, a small bit can go a long way. KOTOR still stands, where was that? That was one? Oh, it still stands up. If you can stand the graphics. Ah, I see. The graphics, I do understand that those... I think there are probably like mods that can help with games like KOTOR, you know, Knights of the Old Republic. I probably should get around to doing that. Playing Knights of the Old Republic.
New donation from Third Hat.
Nani? Ferd, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, it feels it feels absolutely a little bit weird having just talked about it. But thank you. You're a real Chad. You know that? And I do hope that that if you do support this channel and the things that I do, that you also make sure that you support yourself. I know that you have plans of, you know, eventually hanging up that trucker cap and then starting a family and getting a house. So I do hope that you know, that you don't kind of neglect yourself in the process of helping others and being generous. All right, see you, Razor. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah. good luck with work, stay safe, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful journey home afterwards. Alright. Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, so I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic. Big miss on my part. But I do want to get around to it, especially hearing what I've heard about the game. But in the meantime, Dragon Age Origins is what I've got. It is a game that I played so much. I pretty much got platinum for for Dragon Age Origins on, I think, PS3. And I also played it on PC. I think I actually got a copy, quote unquote copy, as they say. I kind of had to go to the open seas to play Dragon Age Origins back in the day. And then eventually, when I was able to afford it, I bought it again on PS3. No Life Day when it came out, same. Every single Origin I played through. Almost every decision you could make, I played through. Every ending, I played through. It was just so good. It was just so good. I enjoyed the hell out of that game. It really kind of, back when, it really kind of, it really gave you that feeling that every choice that you make matters. And I know that tends to be a very big, selling, selling line for a lot of games. Every choice you make matters. But then it doesn't. I'm talking about you, Mass Effect 3, and your tri-colored endings. I give, as much as I love BioWare for what they've done, for the good things they've done, there is also no denying that they have had their faults. That they have messed up in a lot of ways. That's why DA2 is not my dragon. Yes. DA2, when DA2 came out, I think I bought it day one. And I was very disappointed in the direction that it went right off the bat. I can't say that the storytelling was bad, because it was okay. Story-wise, it was fine. I still flipped out at the ending of Dragon Age 2. When they suddenly showed Leliana. Sorry, spoilers. But for how old is that game? But yeah, I still flipped my shit when I saw the ending of Dragon Age 2. But getting there was just a problem. And the climax was also not. I also didn't like the way that they handled the climax of Dragon Age 2. Sure, go ahead. The whole chantry, and then sparking the war between the mages and the Templars. But really, Anders? I feel like Anders was done so dirty. Anders was such a fun character in Awakening. He was so fun. And then in Dragon Age 2, they just kind of,
New donation from Humpty.
Thank you, Humpty Dumpizzle, for the donation. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your generosity is always, always appreciated in this house. Chotto. But yeah, thank you. Where was I? Brain. Thoughts. Disconnected. Right, Anders! I am so sad that they did that to Anders. Anders deserved better, Let's get back to the good games. It's alright. DA2 also did Orsino dirty, so... So Mass Effect 2 Dragon Age Origins. Another game. Different wheelhouse. Let's move away from super strong narrative stories. Hello, Pinky. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope your Friday is doing great. Okay, where were we? Okay, so other games that have been very, very big influences. Okay. This one is gonna be... Wait, which version of this game do I go for? I think... here we go. I'm gonna go with Civilization 2. This one's a real old one right here. It is Friday. Is it not Friday for you, Pinky? It should be Friday for you. It should be Friday for you. Friday morning. And if it's past 5 a.m., following Animal Crossing rules, it is officially the next day. So if you've just been staying up this whole time, get some sleep. Alright, understood. Because, remember, you gotta sleep if you want to get better. If you want to, you know, feel good. Sleep is required. I think Civ 3 is biggest for me. Didn't get into them until then. It's Wednesday, my dudes. No, not really. It's Friday. Come on. I'm not going to judge your sleeping time, though. I've gone through my fair share of unholy sleeping hours. No, can't woke up 1 a.m. Not allowed to sleep. I see. I am not going to question or, you know, look further into your sleeping habits. You're a full grown-ass adult. You can take care of yourself. But I will judge you silently from the sides. There we go. Enough judging. Civilization 2, I think, is when I started playing this on... I think the copy I played was on the PlayStation 1. Like the original PlayStation. I remember playing this and being just completely enamored with the gameplay of, oh shoot, I can be the Roman Empire. And then, you know, having, I think the biggest selling point was having all of those advisors, like FMV advisors. It was just so fun. And I think one of the biggest things that really, one of the biggest things that kind of really stuck with me from Civ 2 was the music. I'm tempted to play it, but YouTube, I'm fairly certain, is gonna scrub me off the planet if I do. So let's not do that. It wasn't really the right times, but I slept. I'm not judging your you know, how much you slept, Pinky. I'm not judging how much you slept. I trust that you will sleep the amount of hours that you require to function. I judge the times. I judge the methods. And I judge your soul. Yeah, Civ's tracks are actually surprisingly good if when you're not what do you call that? If you haven't really like sat down and played it long enough. Because it's something that's so good, it's easy for it to just kind of blend into the background sometimes. And then you realize, wait, this song is pretty banger. Especially for specific, you know, civilizations. Sometimes it's a hit or miss, though. Like, not all the tracks are always great, but there are some really good ones. I think Civ 4 had the best sound. Oh. I see. I didn't get to play Civ 4 that much, because I think I jumped from Civ 3. Then I played that for like a good long time. I think I got Civ 4 for free or something. I'm not sure if it was like a bundle or what. But after playing a bit of Civ 4, then Civ 5 came out. I'm like, I'm getting this. It looked amazing. And I played a butt ton of Civ 5. Like, I love Civ 5. Like, it is so good. But I'm gonna go with 2 just because I'm gonna pick 2 for the influential bit, because it is probably the first game that really got me into like the whole the 4X genre of games, you know? Even though I probably like Civ 5 more, Civ 2 was the one that kind of opened the gate for me into that genre. It's so fun. Like, until now, whenever I get like a binge for Civ, I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm gonna play. Like, I have a bunch of games in my library, I don't know what to pick up, and then I'm like, I think I can play a Civ game. It's the weekend. I can cut a couple of hours. And then I start playing it like, all right, it's after lunch on a Saturday. I'm gonna go play some Civ. Next thing I know, it's like 6 a.m. on a Sunday, and I'm like, fuck. Oh my god, is that the sun? Oh, yeah. With these saying these older games, I hope Unreal Tournament. Oh yeah, I played a butt ton of Unreal Tournament, Quake, the OG Counter-Strike, actually TF1, even well before like TF2. There was like a bunch, and all the Half-Life modded stuff. Welcome, Torin. Hello, tomorrow's your last exam. Good luck. I hope that you get an amazing score. And I hope that, it all goes well for you. Celebrate when you're done, whether or not you got great scores or not. I think you should give yourself a nice pat on the back and treat yourself to something good, just for getting it done. You deserve it, Turin. You deserve it. But yeah, so Civ 2 definitely in there. What else? I think another one. Let's go back to RPGs real quick. More of the JRPG kind. If I remember right, there were a ton of mods like that. Yeah, there was an entire suite of like Half-Life like mods. Team Fortress, Revolver something? Is it Revolver? Something. I forgot what the other stuff was. So there were so many of them. And they were all running off of like the OG, what do you call that? Source engine. Good times, good times. I scored 99 in computer organization. Thanks for your luck in these exams. Turin, it is not luck. It is sheer effort and skill. All right? And, don't take that away from yourself. You did real well, And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Getting good scores? Yeah. And I hope that, I hope that you get good stuff from it. That it lands you a wonderful, what do you call that? Gets you in a nice, cushy job that you enjoy. Because I think more so than the actual lessons you learn is also kind of like how to deal with, what's this? With the kind of pressures of day-to-day life, managing your time, But yeah. So moving on. Another sequel game. I have like out of the 4 games I put in here, 3 of them are like direct sequels so far. So we have Suikoden 2, the wonderful JRPG from Konami, who sucks ass now, I'll have you know. Konami, how low you have fallen. So yeah, so for the unfamiliar, Suikoden 2 is a JRPG from Konami by Murayama-san, who recently passed away, so rest in peace. whose most recent game before his passing, that is yet to be released. It's gonna be released soon, I think. I forget the exact date. Is the Eiyuden Chronicles, and it's a wonderful. The Suikoden series was a wonderful 2D RPG, 2D JRPG with like 108 characters. That usually has like themes of war, of having to kind of deal with the consequences of war, and also with kind of like the personal stakes in it of all the people involved. Because what I love about the series in general is that while it tackles like the overall theme is war, it gives you a lot of very like kind of down-to-earth views of specific characters that are affected by it. You know, the way that the conflicts affect the everyday lives of people, and how some of them will do what they can to kind of make it through. Super fun. What do you call that? Super fun gameplay. Excellent story writing. Characters are super memorable. You started in the Suikoden 3. 3 is one of my favorites, but I understand that it's a rather divisive title for a lot of people. Mainly because 3 was the very first game that went into 3D. So their kind of shift into 3D was a little bit rough, to be honest. But I do love the story of 3 as well. I think the fan favorite at the moment, for those who have played like the entire franchise, as far as I understand, is 5. So Suikoden 5, I think, is a current fan favorite. And it's actually good. Like, I played through it. It's an amazing game as well, like story-wise and everything. It probably was as close as they could get to the story writing they had in 2. So it might also be. I actually want to do I want to do a playthrough of Suikoden 2 specifically, but I'm waiting for Konami's remaster of the game, which was announced like 3 years ago. So they announced like a remaster, and up until now they have not pushed through with it. It hasn't been released. My personal theory is that they're waiting until Eiyuden Chronicles releases. The bastards. But yeah, I'll have to go back and play 2 then, or just watch yours. You know what? Yeah, I that's fine. I would also say to wait for the remaster, and you'll definitely hear me talk about it once it releases, or even gets a like confirmed release date. You'll definitely hear me talk about it, and I'll probably keep on talking about it for a while. Okay, so next, another game that we're gonna be talking about for like most influential. Let me think. Oh yeah, this one's gonna be a bit off kilter. It's a very niche game, to be honest. Super niche. You know what? Let's go into the just chatting for a little bit. Let me move the text over here. Where's that text? Text. There we go. Yeah. There. I wonder if I should put myself a little bit off to the side. Okay, this looks good. Nope. Now I actually think we can probably start editing this one and remove this little gap up here. Okay, there we go. So, The 5th game on this list is okay. Getting up, walking dog. Ooh, enjoy the walk. Enjoy the walk. Get that fresh air. Plugging in the laptop. Will be back. Oh yeah, looking forward to your return, Pinky. And yeah, don't forget to give the head pats, all the best head pats or the best doggos. So Romance of the Three Kingdoms is a game that is set in what do you call that? That is set in the Three Kingdoms era of ancient China, shortly after the fall of the Han Dynasty. So it's like a historical it's a romanticized account of the Three Kingdoms era. What that generally means is that the actual events of the Three Kingdoms is kind of acknowledged to have existed, but the actual sources of these events is primarily like this long like novel known as The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. So it's kind of like it's based on history, but the novel that we're all pulling from is generally like is a much more fantastical account of what probably happened. Anyway, so the game that takes its name after the novel is kind of like a management type of game where you're running, where you can either play, well, depending on which game, right? But you basically play as a character during this time period. And depending on the game, you can either you're either a ruler of a particular faction, and you can you basically manage your particular city, your particular district, and then you can expand, raise your army, but you also have to maintain like the resources in your specific towns, ensuring that there's food for the people, that you have like gold in your treasury, and that your armies are well maintained so that, you know, you can defend yourself against potential rivals. Because the basic premise of the story is that the emperor is a child, because what do you call that? You know, people die. So that the current emperor is a what do you call that? Is a child. And because of that, the kingdom kind of falls into chaos, and there's a lot of different people trying to just gain their power and expanding territory. And you being one of them. Some games let you be like just a regular officer to serve other people, but yeah, not every single game does that. Sometimes I like playing like, you know, a custom officer. I'm just there and I pick a district to play in and then wait for like whoever tries to recruit me first. And the goal is to basically kind of conquer China. Have I ever played Black and White? I think I have. I think I played Black and White like just a handful of times. But I wasn't able to play it much because it was a game that was very difficult for me to run at the time. This was part of that, you know, era where I didn't have a super powerful gaming PC. Like I barely managed to play a handful of games. So that's why I usually tended to like kind of lean towards more older titles, because those were the only ones that my PC could actually play. Hang on, I'm gonna go and get some water. My throat's starting to get a little, you know, a little itchy. Give me a hot minute. I will just mute and I'll be back. And we're back. Hello, Nephi. Romance of the Three Kingdoms is very based. I see a fellow appreciator. Welcome to the stream. So, back with my water. Real nice. At least it helps lube the throat a little bit. I was tossing up between RTK 10 or RTK 8, to be honest. But ultimately, the entire franchise is fairly good. I haven't gotten the most recent one, because I do feel like that lately they haven't been the best. It's also one of the games that I know that not a lot of people have played, because I know that this particular game has not gotten a lot of traction, but I do know that the people that this game does attract are absolutely down for that. Let's see. So Romance of the Three Kingdoms. The reason I love this is it's probably as an extension of my love for Civilization and 4X games, and it's just such a, what do you call it? I feel like where Civilization and other 4X games tend to be very focused on the very technical about it. It's a very technical game, like, oh yeah, it's a strategy and everything. Romance of the Three Kingdoms adds a certain degree of a narrative flair to it. It makes it much more dramatic, like there's a lot more like drama that's kind of baked into the game itself, more so than games like Civ. So that's like one of the reasons why, like, it adds that extra narrative flair. All right, what's gonna be the next game on this list? I think this one's gonna be it's also gonna be a little bit different. I think the original StarCraft, not 2, the original. The original StarCraft was super influential because I fell in love with the custom map maker of StarCraft. I remember creating my own. I created an entire campaign with branching maps, with branching story plot maps for StarCraft. That's how deep I got into it. I didn't get around to doing some of the other modding stuff that I think that was around, but the actual the default campaign editor of StarCraft 1, I just went ham with it, with cutscenes, the mission briefing. It was just there was a whole story and everything. It was just, man, I think that's probably one of the things that really helped make me want to do game development, and why I'm kind of revisiting that today, because I remember those times when I would just spend so many hours making the full campaign in StarCraft, writing that script, doing the little cutscene events that you can do with with a very basic campaign editor things. Just so fun, That's really what kind of, I think, fueled the creator in me. And I'm hoping that that I'll be able to do that more often, and maybe do that kind of full-time-ish, or at least as much as I can. And I'd still love to be able to stream the process with you guys. Because that's something I really want to, do as well. I want to be able to like make these games. I want to be able to chat with you guys and show you guys, oh, this is the cool stuff we're working on. I would love to be able to kind of go through that process of making the game, showing you all what's going on, what we've been doing, and maybe go through some of the processes and the whole building of a game with everyone. So that's kind of where I really want to go. And a lot of these, like, kind of remembering again the reasons why I loved games and the reason why I loved just, creating these things, writing these stories, crafting these worlds where people can just get lost in it and kind of just feel the experience and have these emotions just kind of evoked. We got to get this done, guys. We really got to get around to this. I really, really want to do this. It's something that I hold near and dear to my heart. And I hope that, I can do you all proud. And be like, hey, I was there. I was there when he was picking it up. What is today's wisdom? We've been dropping a lot of wisdom today. Take care of yourself. Follow your dreams. We're doing it all here. We're doing it all here. And also, don't be afraid to reach out if you need help. We talked about that earlier too. A lot of wisdom. You're gonna pick up something today. So let's move on to the next game after StarCraft. Because StarCraft was one of those like creator stuff as well that really helped me like, oh man, I want to do this. You're bad at RTS? It's alright. I'm not the greatest at StarCraft. I'm not the best like RTS player. But for me it was just kind of fun to play it enough and get the story. So I was mostly in it for being able to create the story and whatnot. Okay. No problem, no problem. Everybody's free to, to like keep the stream on and do whatever you want. I'm just here to, shout into the void. And if you guys happen to hear it and talk and engage with me and, we can have this talk about it, then all the better, Let's see. I'm trying to recall what else has been very influential as far as, what do you call that? Games go. So far, we have a handful of a mix of PC, console. I think the thing about SC versus other RTS is that the campaign is incredible, and it was easy enough to be base level competent. Yeah. I agree with that StarCraft was... It was an RTS that was... Yeah, like it was super hyped. The competitive scene for StarCraft was, it's fucking insane. That's where I think isn't StarCraft where the entire term of like APM originate from? Like actions per minute, like just how much you can do in a single minute of game time, because of the insane performance from the Korean StarCraft players. Like the ceiling. The skill ceiling for StarCraft was so high, but the campaign, as you've mentioned, Nephew, was easy enough for you to be able to play through, even if you could just like, have a basic level of understanding of the game. You didn't have to be like Korean level good, right? You didn't have to be like Korean level good in order to get the good mileage out of StarCraft. My issue was my friends. They were all heavy into that. When I was dragged into it, it was all PvP. Ah, I see. Welcome, Katie. Hello. I appreciate your waddling in. And I can see that hammer. Don't try to hide it. I see it. But yeah, I can see that. I think I had some friends that also played, like they enjoyed the actual RTS part of it, and I never really got good. I played it and then they would win and I'd be like, yeah, I guess you're just better. And then I go back to building my campaign. And then I'm like, hey guys, you want to play a campaign? And then I just like send them the campaign for them to play. And I'm like, hells yeah, you guys liked it. And they did. They would enjoy it. But they would still like enjoy the PvP more. All right, let's go for the next game after StarCraft, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Let me think of a recent example that is influential. Okay. Ark. This one is a little bit left field and is not and is rather hyper specific. The reason Ark is on this list as influential is because it is a game that I did not expect that I would be able to get into the way that I did. Now, some of you are probably aware, it's been mentioned I think a couple times on Koro's stream, that I served as an advisor to the Koro in the building of the Pal World base. Right? And the only reason I was able to advise as much as I did is because of the countless hours I spent on Ark. And I spent those countless hours with a group of friends. We dropped into a public server. We built a base. Are you calling us the Illuminati? Actually, I have called you the Illuminati in general, I think in the last couple streams. But I do want to also find a term to refer to you like individually. You know, because like the Illuminati is kind of like the overarching group. But I'm still trying to find a more individual name, if that makes sense. But yeah, Ark was... I did not expect to get into Ark the way that I did. And I think what it did for me in terms of influence is that it forced me to kind of think of games in a bit of a different light and kind of forced my brain to try and find more exploits and to be much more observing and keen-eyed for how I played games. Because we had to do some base building and whatnot, and that kind of forced me to start tinkering with, okay, how do I build what I want with the tools that I have without resorting to like cheats or whatever, you know? Like, how do you kind of almost trick the system into letting you build what you want, even though on the surface that you heard about my 800 hours, you probably have. But yeah, like it kind of did help me kind of rewire my brain and how I would approach that kind of game. And also trying to maximize the tools. Because other games in this category, I think, would be like The Sims. Because that's also kind of like, you know, how do you build this? How do you design that? How do you make things look kind of aesthetic when they look generally ugly? Although I have had countless hours in The Sims as well. Man. I think I probably had the most hours in Sims 3. And then Sims 4. I also made a good amount of like the original Sims. But I think, you know, it was kind of limited with what you could do anyway. You can call individual members Illuminists. Huh. I have a couple ideas. Thank you for the pitch. Couple ideas. Okay, I'll let that one stew a little bit, Mari. But yeah, building games are also pretty fun. Like, Ark is the only one here that's kind of representing that. The building. What else? We have Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 2, Civ 2, Suikoden 2, Romance of the Three Kingdoms 10, Ark, StarCraft. We have about 7. We have 3 more. 3 more. What? 3 more very influential games that have changed the way that I... Minecraft? Yeah, I would say I would put Minecraft in the same kind of category as Ark. I would say it's in the same category, although I feel like I spent more hours on Ark than I did Minecraft. You're hitting my childhood right in the gut. I see. I'm glad then that that I can bring back the memories. What else has been influential? I'm trying to think. I'm gonna bring a real old one back. So you remember that time that when I told you guys that when my PC wasn't so great and I couldn't play a lot of like modern games at the time, that I started looking into classic titles, older titles. This is one of them. Betrayal at Krondor. You're making me feel old? It's fine. If the shoe fits, wear it. So, Betrayal at Krondor. I would be surprised if any of you know this title. This one is pretty old. Like, old. Like, DOS old. So, Betrayal at Krondor is an RPG. It's an old RPG from Sierra? Was it Sierra? I don't remember anymore. But it's a super old RPG that... I don't even know how to describe it. But it's an old fantasy RPG that the reason it's influential, right, is that this game kind of gave me a kind of like a hunger for traditional fantasy. You know, it gave me that it awoke that desire for classic fantasy. Because I think if not for Betrayal at Krondor and other fantasy RPGs that followed, I would probably have ended up being more of a tech themed kind of person, you know? Like, I think as a child, I think I probably enjoyed what do you call it more? I think I enjoyed like tech and like cyberpunk-ish vibes a lot more, because I grew up with like anime like what was that anime again? Guyver? Yeah, Guyver. The one that eventually got like a live action movie with what's his name? The voice actor of Snake, David Hayter. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so I think if not for those and those science influence, the fantasy influences, I'd probably be more leaning towards sci-fi. But wait, you know what? No, not screw, but like, I'm gonna change Betrayal at Krondor to something that I feel was even more influential, but is also an equally old What was the full title of Arcanum? There we go. Of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. Okay. I'm going with this title instead. Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. The reason is this is an RPG along in the same style of like I would say in the same style of the original Fallout games. Right? So this is a classic CRPG. Oh man, oh no. Oh, I'm gonna run out of space. Okay. Alright. So Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. The reason I'm putting this over Betrayal at Krondor is because if there's anything I love more than classic fantasy, it's steampunk. Okay? I'm a dirty steampunk lover. I have no regrets. Like, I love steampunk. I love like the aesthetic. I love the vibe. It's great. You know? Why have fantasy or why choose between fantasy or technology when you can have both? So yeah, Arcanum was basically a steampunk what do you call that? Steampunk CRPG set in a Victorian with like a Victorian setting. Earthbound was a huge inspiration. Ooh, yeah, that's classic. Have you played Guns of Icarus? It sounds familiar. Wait, the title's familiar. Let me look it up. Guns of Icarus. Oh. I think I've heard of this, but I never got around to actually trying it. I think it's because the timing is always bad. Oh, but it looks, holy shit, it looks great. Oh man. One of my favorite steampunk games. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna have to try it out. I'm definitely gonna have to try it out, and I'll probably do it on stream if I get the chance. Is that available on Steam or something, or eh? Okay, let me just put this here real quick and look for. I'll fly your ship if you need. It's a multiplayer game. Oh, let me look it up. Guns of Icarus. Wait, is it Guns of Icarus Alliance or Guns of Icarus Online? Because I see two of them. Which one is it? I think Alliance I think is the PvE. Oh. I see. I'll probably look into it. Let me know if you can confirm which one is the one that you recommend that I play. Chiori or Arlecchino? Ah. Wait, who is Chiori? I think Arlecchino. Arlecchino is my choice. Okay, so Arcanum. Next one is gonna be, I'm surprised that I actually went on this long without mentioning this title. Final Fantasy Tactics. Absolutely amazing game. Has an excellent story. And a super fun tactical system. Chiori is a new Geo seamstress character living in Fontaine. Oh. You know, after getting Shenyun, I'm kind of just like, all right, I have Shenyun now. I'll probably need to level her up, but I haven't really gotten back into Genshin. Admittedly, that's how I kind of dip in and out of Genshin when I need to. So I'll probably get around to it. Maybe play a little bit of time this weekend. But I also need to juggle FF14. Oh, why are there so many? Why do I only have so many hours in a day? I have to split it between FF14 and Genshin. And God knows everything else I want to do on the side. Arlecchino will take off her top on using her ultimate talent. I see. I'm attempting to keep my wallet safe from Genshin's. Yeah. Like, I'm trying not to spend, so I guess I have to log in. So, just so I don't. And I also want to level up, you know, I want to level up Auntie Shenyun. So, yeah. Alright. What else? What was I? Oh, right, yeah. So, Final Fantasy Tactics. Amazing game. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, there's so many other games I want to put in here. Okay. I am gonna cheat a little bit. And I'm gonna put this here with 6. Because I also love Final Fantasy 6. And I honestly will have a hard time choosing between Final Fantasy Tactics and 6. Because I love those two games so much. To 90 more? No, we are not going to go down 100 games that influence me. Although I have no doubt I can probably list down 100 games. And give you detailed reasons as to why. Alright, so I'm going to put down Tactics and 6 because the entire franchise has influenced me quite a bit. You know? 6 and Tactics are probably some of the biggest ones. Because they're just that good. Okay, and I think we're down to our last title. We're going to be down to our last title. I should probably also change the Twitch to just chatting. Give me a hot minute. Okay, we're back. Can you do a tier list? Ooh. Of what? A tier list of what exactly? The Final Fantasy series? Oh, that's gonna be... I kind of want to do that now. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to do that now. Suplex a train forever. Yes! Suplex the goddamn phantom train. That'll never get old. Never get old. Okay, so I checked on the Steam page. If you buy Alliance, you get the original game. Only issue is the game is dead and we might need a few people to play anything PvP. Oh, damn. I see. Okay, so we'll add one last game into my influenced list here, and then we'll jump into like a Final Fantasy tier list. You guys like the sound of that? I know we wanted to do game dev, but I feel like just chatting with you guys has been super fun. And it's hard to focus. Okay, I think the last game that I want to put in here that's been super, super influential in terms of, you know... No, don't worry. Do not apologize for it. It has been an absolute blast chatting with you and chatting with everyone, really. I think it's from my time working at a nightclub. All well and good. There is nothing that you should be sorry for. Yeah, you know, I do enjoy chatting with everyone here. You guys are super fun, you know? Okay. What will have the honor of being the last title we're gonna put in here? I put a lot of my like immediate favorites. But if we're also looking for like just influential, that's kind of yeah. I think I'm gonna have to go with welcome. Let's see, Tamra Faithful. Hello, welcome. I hope I pronounced your name right. But the last game that I'm gonna put in here that has been super influential is Metal Gear Solid 3. Specifically 3. Snake Eater. Because I don't think any game has kind of rewired my brain in such a way. Because what MGS3 and the general series has done for me is that my brain now is always looking for a way to stealth my way through everything. For those of you who have already watched me play through Spider-Man, you'll see the effect of Metal Gear as a franchise in those playthroughs. The way that I try to play through Spider-Man as if it was a stealth game, it's because of Metal Gear Solid 3. The storytelling of MGS3 was fantastic. The setting was absolutely mwah. The way that it's like a 1960s spy flick, from the way that, you know, the presentation, the character, the story vibes, the insane what do you call that? Twists and turns. It's amazing. It's honestly, in my opinion, one of Kojima's best works, you know? And while I have had my criticisms of Kojima as a storyteller, because his overarching story narratives can be, I don't know, difficult to follow, to put it nicely. He does have an eye for like specific scenes, you know? Like he can make a specific scene look really good, and the way that he handles those like scenes is just it catches your attention. Even though like sometimes the script is like, what's going on? What the hell is Lolly Lule Low? It's just, you know, I do feel that Metal Gear Solid 3 is my personal favorite in the entire franchise. I probably need to get around to playing maybe MGS5 on stream as well. What do you guys think? Maybe after we're done with like 2K23 and Spider-Man, maybe we can pick up MGS3 or MGS5. I might wait for the remaster, remake-ish of Metal Gear Solid 3, because I know Konami's working on it. What are they calling it now? Delta? Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta or something? I forget. But I might wait for that to replay 3. But so maybe I'll just play MGS 5 on stream instead. Maybe we'll do that before like the release of MGS, re-release of MGS 3. Metal Gear games are always a fun watch. Yeah, I do feel like that. stealth games can be very, very fun to watch, especially when they go wrong. I've never played through any of them entirely, but it's fun watching others do them. It is, especially when like I said, especially when it goes wrong, and you see them just kind of barely hanging on, like, why? It's just fun. It's always fun to see how plans go wrong and how people react to it when things go wrong. Oh, thank you for the subscribe. Welcome, welcome, Tamra Faithful. Welcome, welcome. You are now a member of the Illuminati. I hope you enjoy your stay. All right, so I think that is it. Chat. The panic setting the panic setting is hilarious. Absolutely. Okay, so these are the top 10 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, just double checking that I can count. So you have Mass Effect 2, Dragon Age Origins, Civilization 2, Suikoden 2, Romance of the Three Kingdoms 10, StarCraft, Ark, Arcanum, Final Fantasy, specifically Tactics, and 6. 14 is on there now too. Side note, honorable mention, but maybe super honorable mention. Final Fantasy 14 story, especially when you get to Shadowbringers, is easily one of the best stories ever told in a video game. Hands down. Even when you put it up against single-player games, the story of FF14 is absolutely amazing. It is such a wild ride. The back-to-back of Shadowbringers and Endwalker, so good. So good. And I can't wait for Dawn Trail to come out. But I need to actually catch up with my MSQ first in Endwalker. So we'll get there. We'll get there. And I'm actually hoping that I will have the time to play Dawn Trail the moment that it launches and play that on stream so that you guys can join me on this, adventure when Dawn Trail comes out. I need to actually do Shadowbringers. Stormlight kind of drove me off. I understand. I completely understand that Stormblood is a challenge to get through, especially the first half of Stormblood. I too almost gave up during the early part of Stormblood. But when Nikki, my model mama, insisted that I continue, that I trudge on, and that things get better, I did. I went through it, and I absolutely am super thankful that I did. I highly recommend that if that you take your time. Oh yeah, Heavensward was a masterpiece. And then that's why it's super frustrating. It's why it's extra frustrating that after such wonderful storytelling in Heavensward, you have Stormblood, and it's like, what happened? What happened? And then after that, and then when you get to Shadowbringers, and you're like, oh, okay, they got their pace back. I've not been able to get through the beginning of FF14. Ah, yes, A Realm Reborn it's a slow burn. But also MMOs take too much time nowadays for me. That's understandable. Maybe when I quit trucking and have more time. Highly recommend if you have the time for it. If you have the time for it, I highly recommend. Hey, John, welcome back. It's been a while. Welcome. The extra frustrating part is I think the gameplay for me versus the story. I like the one and the other frustrates me. Oh, I see. Honestly though, it is, I understand that it does feel a little dated because Nana, welcome to the stream. Hope your Friday is doing well. Because like with FF14, like it is an older game for sure. I'm not a huge fan of either in the beginning, at least. Yeah, because 14 is a very slow burn at the very beginning. Because if you've seen the documentary about FF14, there is like, they had to do a lot with very little. And I think they've already, they already have cut down a good chunk of quests in A Realm Reborn. So it should be faster to play through because of that. That they've cut out several quests in order to make it much easier to go through. And I think they also did the same for some of the other stuff. Even with the update, it's still only kind of above average in storytelling. Yeah, that's the thing about it. It's a slow burn. It takes a very long time before it really starts to kind of pick up. And even when you get to like the parts where it is a little bit more interesting, you know, it's what do you call that? We love the warrior of sorry, I mean fetch quests. Yeah. But I kind of also understand why it was a little bit necessary and why, you know, there are parts of it that kind of are there that are trying to convince you of this world that is supposed to be just kind of this living world, this kind of existence that is just like, yeah, this is filled with a lot of people that have their business that they're doing and they're going about their lives, and you can make it better. And then when all of that is suddenly put at risk, that's supposed to be where the payoff comes in. But they did a lot. They did too much, I think. You know? But yeah. In any case, we now proceed. We will now actually move to the what do you call that? The tier list. Let me see. Final Fantasy. Let's make a Final Fantasy tier list. Spin-offs included. Okay, let's do this one. Alright, let's go and swap into the game scene. Anyways, I don't want to be too negative. Yeah, there are definitely parts I do feel. It's fine. Yeah, my younger brother loves the game, and so many people I do know as well. I want to like it, but it's just hard. It is. I feel like that, you know, it's something that requires a lot of patience, you know? But, you know, it is something that, it's not, that's why I recommended, like, I remember when Koro was trying to get into it. And it was a little bit difficult, I think, for Koro at first, because like getting into the game and kind of getting into the vibe of it was challenging. But, you know, I think eventually I just kind of just prodded in a specific direction, letting Koro just kind of find the things that they like about it, and letting them become, you know, letting that be the things that that pushes them forward into the game. For some people, that's like looking better instead of wearing the potato sacks they give you at the beginning of the game. For others, it's finding a community to play with, you know? So I do think when it comes to something like an MMO, it is important to be able to give players something that they gravitate towards, something that they can hold on to. That is, you know, that they will kind of try and be a part of. Chotto. Let me try to just kind of do this thing real quick. No, that's not it. Is it shift? No, that's not shift. No. Is it control? No. I think it's supposed to be alt, but it's fine. I guess we can work this out. Okay. So here we go. We have a tier list. Let's move adjust a little bit. Okay. Final Fantasy. One of the greatest RPG franchises of all time. Beloved by millions. That's also made several mistakes in the past. But, you know, it's chugging along. It's chugging along. So let's start with... What is this? Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings. Okay. Let's go for a couple... Let's set a couple ground rules. I don't... Can I add, like, a tier? Add a row below. Yeah, let's do this one. Right? Let's edit this one. Let's call it... Never Played. Let's call it Never Played. And we'll make it, like, gray. Alright. Stop this ad. Because I honestly haven't played everything. So start with Revenant Wings. Never played. Although I loved FF12, never played Revenant Wings. World of Final Fantasy. I've seen this one. It's the chibi one. Also have not played. Mostly because, what do you call that? I think there was only... I think this came in fairly recently, and I don't have as much time as I would like. Which one is this? Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? Tactics Advance. Level 80. My opinion. I liked it enough. Especially, I love the incorporation of the judges and how you have like the different cards and the different rules. Thank you for removing the ad. My brain was subway surfing and melting. It's okay. Me too. Crystal Chronicles on GameCube was highly underrated. Ah. This is the most random stream I have ever seen Richter do. Yeah. Because we're letting chaos rule today. Let chaos reign! Crisis Core. I don't know how many of you are going to feel about this, but I've never played Crisis Core. Why? Because my PSP broke and I never got around to, you know, playing Crisis Core properly. You know? Now that it's been re-released, I'm tempted to play it. But again, like just trying to fit it in amongst the games that I want to play, putting it in there is a little difficult. I'll get around to it, I suppose. Wide Richter? Are you saying... Oh no, this is broken. No! 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 Hang on! I need to fix this. Hang on, guys. I need to fix this. I need to fix this. Do this again. Ah! No! No! That was wrong! That was already working! We're going back! Nani? Wait a minute! Again! Huh. Why doesn't it go... You know what? Let's go break. Alright, I still haven't gotten around to fixing that. Let me remove the filter. Okay. Alright, we're back. Hello, Ram. Welcome, welcome. It has been a while. Yeah, it's supposed to work closer to this. I don't know why it's not working the way it's supposed to be. It's gonna be like, ha! See, I don't know why. I gotta fix that transition. You know, it's supposed to be doing the other thing. But I do also have this. Oh, I think I know why. I think some of these things I haven't been able to fix since I tried to kind of make the whole, what do you call that thing different? Some of the fiddling I've been doing. I gotta fix this over the weekend. What are you doing, Rem? What are you doing? What's happening? It's been a while. Do update me. In the meantime, we'll continue the tier list. Dissidia. I played this on PSP for a little bit, but eventually my PSP broke, so I'm sad. You know? Dissidia. I actually quite like Dissidia. The original one, mind you. Is this one? Ooh, you have a daughter? Wait, how long has it been? I'm just standing in line going, is this JoJo? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Wait, which Dissidia is this? Is this the new? Oh no, this is the other. This is the expansion. Okay, or sequel rather, I think. Yeah, I like these two. The original PSP Dissidias I liked. Newborn daughter. Oh, congratulations, Rem. Congratulations. I hope everything is well, you know? And I hope the daughter's okay. I hope the wife is okay. Okay. It's been 40 years. It's been far too long since I've seen any of you. What year is it now? I remember the days. I remember when they first drafted the laws of the land. Final Fantasy XI never played. Yeah, I honestly don't know how many people. I don't know a lot of people who have played 11 or at least who played 11 when it first came out. Mainly because this was, again, part of that era when I didn't have a lot of money. 12, I love it. I love 12. And I also love, the characters, especially. A lot of the main characters. Although I do see that Vaughn is more of a player surrogate. Vaughn is easily, as far as I remember, because I haven't played it in a while, is one of the most useless protagonists in the entire game. You drank that chalky milk mixed with Beppis and then you got into a coma for 40 years. Oh, I get that. Chalky milk, Beppis Max, and then the Nutega. All of that together put me into a coma for 40 years, and I've only just awakened. But yeah, FF12, I love it. I played the original FF12, but I have not actually played the what do you call that? The International Edition, the Zodiac Age one. I have not played that though. Need to get around to that as well. Final Fantasy IV, the After Years. I don't think I played the After Years. I played the original FF4, but not that one. 13. Unfortunately, I did not have a very good experience with Final Fantasy XIV. Not to mention that 13 rather. 13. It was also the Final Fantasy that broke my PS3. I don't know why. It just happened. PS3 broke. I wasn't having a good time with FF13. Eventually, I got it repaired. I just never got back into it. Which means that by extension, 13.2 did not play. Lightning Returns did not play. Final Fantasy 15. I think I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to put Tactics Advanced down a little bit. We named her Amber. Oh, that's a very nice name. Very nice name. Yeah. I don't have a lot of great luck in that area. At least during that particular like couple of years, like the PS3 era and then the PSP era. Much as I would have preferred, would have loved to have those. Before Crisis, never played, because I think Before Crisis was only on mobile. It was like on Japanese mobile, so I never got around to trying it. Dirge of Cerberus, down here, level 1. Don't do it. I love FF7. I have a very sentimental spot for FF7, even though I know it's not the best. I know that FF7 is a very flawed game, but I have a very soft spot for it, just for sentimental value. But Dirge of Cerberus sucks ass. Tactics Advance, I don't know. I have... You know, I'm gonna put them in the same level. She has my eyes, but everything else is the wife. I see. I'm very proud of you, Rem. I'm very happy for you. Let's put these here in level 80. Because I enjoyed 15. I enjoyed, like, how they made it a very kind of personal story. Although, I guess the same as well with Tactics Advance, to be honest. Dirge of Cerberus was Terabad. Yeah, it was. It's the one that's going to be down there. I have no doubts about that. Final Fantasy Adventure. I think this was the... Was this the Game Boy game? I don't think I... Let me double check which one this is. Final... Because there was, like I said, remember like during the time when I was trying retro games, I was also trying some... I dabbled in playing console games. Oh, it was a Game Boy game. Game Boy. Oh, I did play it, but I don't remember playing much of it. I got to play a very little amount of it. No. The original Final Fantasy Adventure was Game Boy, apparently. I think the other one was Mystic Quest? So this one, I'm gonna just consider it under Never Played, because I never played it enough. Final Fantasy, the original, middle of the road. I feel like it is a classic, solid adventure, you know, pretty straightforward, gets the job done. Final Fantasy Legend. This one I think might be let's put Final Fantasy Legend. This too was a Game Boy game. Oh, but Final Fantasy Legend is actually a saga game. Like Romancing Saga. So never played it. Just wanted to make sure that I got it covered. Next is going to be Mystic Quest. For some reason I remembered Power Rangers Mystic Force. Yeah, so Mystic Quest is the SNES one. The SNES one. I don't know how you guys pronounce it. I've always... I think I call it just the Super Nintendo. Even though it's a mouthful, I never bother shortening it, I think. Alright, CRM, enjoy. Nice. I'm very happy for you. Congratulations again, Rem. Take care of yourself, alright? So Mystic Quest, never played it as well. Mostly because I never owned a Super Nintendo. I've only played it like at my friend's house. Yeah. Okay, Final Fantasy Tactics, top tier. As you might observe, I love the I love the Evilise Alliance. It's so good. Although Advance did not ring with me as much. No, you know what? I think I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna put this here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it like this. Okay. I type. Okay. You type SNES. I say Super Nintendo. Gotcha. Chocobo Tales. Never played it, unfortunately. It sounds fun. I love Chocobo games. Never played the new. I think I've only played the demo of this Dissidia. So I'm gonna put it down here. Didn't quite like it. Theatrhythm. I enjoyed. I remember playing that on the 3DS. It was fun. What's this one? Is this Type 0 or something else? Type 0 HD? Is this what it is? Never played it either. Brave Exvius. I don't touch their mobile. Oh no, it's a bunch of mobile games. Wait, Dimension, is that a mobile game? I don't think that was. I feel like it's something else. Dimensions. No, I don't think it was. Oh yeah, it's mobile. Yeah, never played it. I actually realize now that I'm gonna regret having to go through the Final Fantasy mobile games. 2, liked it as well. What's this one? Something of Time? Echoes? Echoes of Time. What is this? Final Fantasy. Is this a GameCube game? Oh, it's a DS. Wii and DS. Oh, Crystal Chronicles. Oh, I didn't get to play this because I didn't own the original Wii or the original DS. I think I've only ever like tried the DS via an emulator. Final Fantasy 3. I think this one's a little bit. Yeah, I think I like it less than the original 2. I know I've never played any of these. Maybe someday I will speedrun them all. Good luck though. It's a lot of games. 5. Okay, 5. I enjoyed as well. I enjoyed 5 quite a bit. With Galuf, Reyna, Faris, and Butts. When your character's name is Butts, you know you're in for a good time. 6. Excellent story. Lovely use of the Super Nintendo's capabilities. 7. Now, how do you guys want me to rate 7? Based on how much I like... Oh, no, we haven't based it on how much I like it, yeah? So, 7 is gonna go here. I enjoyed it, even though I know it's an objectively not great game. 9. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to start bumping things down. I need to put some things down here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just start putting things down here a little bit. Because I like 9 more than these, but I don't like it as much as 6. So yeah, let's do it like that. 10, I enjoyed a lot, but I don't know if I enjoyed it as much as I did 9. Because the thing about 10 is that No, I think I like it around the same level as 9, but not as much. Because I do like the fact that I feel that Final Fantasy X, right, was the perfected version of the turn-based JRPG. You know? I feel like that Final Fantasy X mechanically, right, was the pinnacle of the turn-based JRPG up until that point. Sorry, I don't know. I think I had to hit the mic. Because after 10, we would get 11. That was an MMO. We would get 12. That was already a kind of action RPG. Ah, yes, Ferd. Ha 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 ha! For as cheesy as it was, as cheesy as the story got at times, I do appreciate what it was doing, and I love the setting, and I love how different and how unique Final Fantasy X looked. You know? 10 was easily one of the most just unique looking Final Fantasy aesthetics in the entire franchise. So it had a lot going for it, and I know that it does have memes around it, but I do feel like 10 is... I love that she got that from how I typed it. Yeah. How do you forget that? You know, you've played through it, and that is just gonna be one of the scenes you will remember. And it was also it was very expansive. Okay, so we go on to its direct sequel, the first time it's ever happened, and I have to say, it's gonna be down here. It would have ranked lower. 10-2 would have ranked lower, but I love the dress sphere system. I actually like it. The story was not its strongest suit, in my opinion, but I love the dress sphere system and how they managed to make it work. It was just fun to play. And there are different interpretations of the different job classes. It was fun. It was a fun game, not a great story. I think is kind of my summary of FF10-2 as an experience for me. Four Heroes of Light, never played. Final Fantasy VIII. This one... 10-2 had a lot of good stuff around a terrible story. Yeah, that's the thing about it. I feel like as a game, it was great. You should title the stream Richter's Ultimate Friday Night Stream. We could do more of this, to be honest. Maybe we should. You know? Maybe we should do more of just chatting and talking and stuff. It's super fun. I'm really enjoying my time with you guys. So, FF8. The Sorceress. Time compression. I think that this game is not as good as... I like this just a little bit less than 7, I think. Because it graphically at the time, it was mind-blowing. When you come from FF7, then going to FF8... Richard's opinions on these games hurts my soul, but it is very amusing, and I think it's worth doing again. We are all entitled to our own opinions, you know? I like 8 a little bit. Here's the thing. I understand all of this is completely biased and possibly tainted with, with a bad memory, because I probably haven't played a lot of these games in the longest time. So my memory of some of these might be different. Not to mention also that my tastes for games at the time have also been different. I do feel like that some of these games, if I play them again, I will probably feel differently about them than I do now, based purely on how I remember them. I agree, Ferd. The FF8 original team, like the main team, I did not like that much. However, I love the story of Laguna and his whole team. I felt that the entire story of Laguna kind of just was doing a lot of heavy lifting. You know, FF8 with Laguna, like Laguna did a lot of heavy lifting for FF8 and probably saved, and is the only reason that this is ranked as high as it did. I just love Laguna as a character. And Kiros and Ward, just so good. I can completely forget about the whole sorceress and time compression bullcrap, but give me more of what Laguna did as a soldier. You know, his little romantic stint with Julia, and the entire point of Eyes on Me. The story of Laguna is just, you know, I feel that Laguna should have been like the main character instead of Squall. Really. It's so good. Such a cute character. You know, he was getting cramps every time he thinks of trying to approach Julia and ask her out, you know? But the fact that clearly Julia also, you know, likes him, but she's waiting for him to like kind of muster that courage, and he just keeps flopping every single time. It's just, that story was much more compelling to me than Squall and Renoa and God, everyone else. And there's also another reason why FF8 has ranked this high for me. And that reason is Quistis. I'm not gonna lie. One of the reasons that FF8 is also this high after Laguna's story is Quistis. That is absolutely biased, and I have no regrets. Okay, what's this one? Next, Final Fantasy, the Chocobo's Dungeon. Wait, is this act? Can't see this. I need to read this more. I need to read this closer. Final Fantasy Fables Chocobo's Dungeon. Okay. I'm not sure if I've seen, because I played Chocobo's Dungeon, but I don't know if it's the same as Fables. Although I do feel like that it's probably a different spin-off. Oh, this one's for the Wii. Oh, okay, no, then it's not the other one. I played the other Chocobo Dungeon. The one for, I think, the PlayStation 1. Not this one. So didn't play it. 14 Online, up here. The expansions. If you get around to it, please. It's amazing. Explorers, never played. I'm not going to go into 14 further because we kind of already went through that a lot. What's this one? Ring of... I don't think I played this one. It looks more like the title card looks more like a Kingdom Hearts game than Final Fantasy, to be honest. What's this one? Crystal Bearers. Oh, this is a, I think I've heard about this one. This is a GameCube game, isn't it? Crystal Bearers. Where's Wii? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, so, oh, sorry, it's for the Wii. I don't think I played this one, no. I already said I'll try again. I think it'll be the 5th time. Here's the thing. Don't feel pressure that you have to, you know, just because I'm kind of pushing it or because I'm raving about it. Because it can also just be that, you know, it's not for everyone. I think Crystal Chronicles is the one I was thinking of. That was a GameCube game. Yeah, this one. I haven't played this one because I never owned a proper Nintendo console until the Wii U, I think. Yeah, I don't think I've ever I think I've ever owned a Nintendo console, a proper Nintendo console until, what do you call that? The Wii U. You're not the only person pushing or raving, though. I suppose that's fair. But I do understand that sometimes when it is a lot of people pushing for it, it can kind of sour the, you know, the game in a sense. So take your time. I feel like in order to get through A Realm Reborn, you kind of need to have a certain mindset if you go into it. Crystal Chronicles had the best co-op ARPG experience on GameCube. Ooh. This was remastered, wasn't it? It was remastered? But I don't know for what system. Like... Oh, it was remastered for... Oh, it's on the Switch! Huh. Maybe I should give it a try. Maybe I should. I feel like it's... Because I've heard a lot about Crystal Chronicles in the past. Maybe I kind of want to give it a try if it's on Switch. When I get around to getting my... what's this? What do you call it? My setup back for the capture card. Remaster is dog shit from what I've heard? Oh no. Yeah, I remember the Switch multiplayer was a little jank from the videos I watched. Oh no. Why is Square doing this? Also, quick rant. By jank, I mean half unplayable. Okay. I am sad. Maybe they fix it. I don't know. I'll ask around. I'm gonna go on a little quick detour with a rant regarding Chocobo. I was super excited when I found out that Square Enix was releasing a sequel to Chocobo Racing. Because Chocobo Racing was my jam. You know? Because I did not have a Nintendo console, like, for a good while. I mostly played, and I didn't really get to play Mario Kart since after the Super Nintendo. So I had a PlayStation, and I was able to play Chocobo Racing. And I loved it. I played it with my friends. I played it by myself. I unlocked every cart. You know? It was super fun. It was my Mario Kart growing up because I didn't own a Nintendo console. You know? Welcome, KOTL. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your Friday. So yeah, so when I heard that Square Enix was releasing another Chocobo Racing, I was like, you know, the Chocobo Racing game, the cute little one with like it's the basically Mario Kart with Chocobo dungeon characters. I was like, hell freaking yeah! And then I find out it's this mobile gacha-ridden bullshit cash grab. I have never been more angry at Square Enix since Dirge of Cerberus. It was absolute utter garbage. And it just made me so sad. A game that I had thought like, man, it would be so cool if they released a Chocobo Racing game to compete with Mario Kart 8. They didn't even try. It's so disappointing. It makes me so angry. I didn't tweet? Oh, shit. I did. I did tweet. Didn't I? Did I not tweet, chat? I did tweet. I think I did. Mobile games were a mistake. Welcome, Kodo. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about my disappointment in the new Chocobo Racing. I believe I told you about this when it was happening in real time. About how bad the new Chocobo Racing is. I remember I was so distraught. Because I was hyping it up to Kodo as well. That, you know, that Chocobo Racing is coming. The new Chocobo Racing is coming. Join me. And I'll beat you there too. And then it came out. And then it was terrible. So, I'm so sorry. I don't use Twitter. Yes, I agree that it is the same choice. I am only on it because, you know, I have to stay updated with other people that way. You know? The whole, you gotta get out there, tell people about it and announce stuff. It is super, what do you call that? And it was, what do you call that? It's just super stressful at times, you know? Yeah, it's super sad. But anyway, that ends my little rant about Chocobo Racing. Because god damn it, mobile games and gacha are bleeding into single player experiences or even, you know, mainstream console experiences. So bad. So let's continue. Final Fantasy IV. This one is also honestly a pretty solid classic. I'm gonna put this here, and because I feel like it's a little crowded, it's gonna, what do you call it? Tactics Advance, it's gonna move up a little. So we're gonna bump that up so that we make some room. Next, Tactics Advance A2. I never got to play this. I think this was DS? I think it was DS? Or was it already like 3DS? I don't know. But I never got to play it. Tactics Advance A2. Yeah, it was the DS. So I never got around to it. I wish I did. But Legend 3, never played it. Curtain Call, loved this one too. I think I liked this more than the original one. Than the original Theatrhythm. Dissidia Opera Omnia, never played. I haven't played a lot of the new Dissidia games. Legend 2, Mobius. Oh, I haven't played this one. It's a mobile game. Record Keeper. I think this is also... Yeah, I remember this is also mobile. All the Bravest is absolute cash grab garbage. Never play it. Don't touch it with a 10-foot pole. A King's Tale. It was alright. I think this is the spin-off game with 15. So, I don't like it that much. Let's see, what's this one? 15? Oh. What is this? A new... What is this? I have to look this up. 15 spin-off? What's a spin-off game? Okay, what are this? Other games? A New Empire. Oh, it's an MMO strategy game? What the fuck? When the fuck did this come out? How do I not know about this game? It being, especially with it being a strategy game with city building elements? Oh, it's a freemium game. The fuck? Is it still online? Whatever. Pay to win junk. Okay, never mind. You know what? I suppose it's a good thing that I didn't, what do you call it? I didn't get around to it. Crisis Core is in didn't play. Why are there a lot of mobile games? Because Square Enix went through a very bad, Square Enix had a very bad obsession with mobile games for a couple years. I will get around to playing Crisis Core eventually. Probably sooner than later. Until then, you can keep pestering me about it. The mobile version of 15, I didn't try it. Monster Deep, didn't try this either. 7 Remake. I liked it, but I don't know if I loved it. I think I'll put it here. I'll put it up in level 90. I think I liked it more than 15. War of the Visions? I've heard this one's not bad, but it's still, you know, a mobile game. 7, what's this one? First Soldier. Okay, I actually played this one for a little bit. This is the, basically this is like Apex, but Final Fantasy 7. So I'll put this here. You know what? 3 wasn't that bad. I'll put this here. So I'll put these there. So the First Soldier, I kind of liked it. I actually kind of liked the concept of it. There we go. I'll put it up there. Crisis Core Reunion. This is probably going to be the one that I'll be playing. So these two, Crisis Core and then Final Fantasy VII Reunion. So I'll get around to that. Strangers of Paradise. It was more PUBG. Fair. It was, yeah, it was a battle royale. It was more PUBG because like the weapons and stuff. Although it had some like weird power abilities because of the materia. Never played this one, although I was curious about it. 16, I don't have a PS5. Yet. Should I get a PS5? Should I? Man, the only reason I'm tempted to get a PS5 is Rebirth is coming out. God damn it, Square. Yes, they did. It was a short-lived project. They took it offline eventually. Because they didn't realize getting into the Battle Royale was like 7 years too late. Should I get a PS5? Man, like if I get a PS5, the only games I'm really playing on it is FF16, FF7, what do you call that? Rebirth. That's it. I have not found any other compelling game that is only on the PS5. And that personally bothers me. Because there is a part of me that really wants to play those games. But there is also the part of me that's like, fuck, don't let, you know, don't fall for the system. You're gonna end up with a giant, you know, paperweight. And what I've heard is that there might be a PS5 Pro coming towards the end of the year. Maybe I'll get that. Maybe I'll have enough money to get that. You know, the PS5 Pro when it comes out in December for Black Friday. I hate it. Don't like God of War. The thing about God of War is that I have not actually ever gotten invested in God of War. I've heard it's good, but it was one of those games that I didn't get around to playing because I was busy playing a lot of other games. You know how it's like there are some people who get to play certain games and then they miss one or two super popular games because they're playing like a bunch of other stuff. Because like even back then there were so many games you could play. And there were only like so much time that you had on your hands. Don't need to for the new stuff. I'll see if I can give it a try. I'm curious about it. I've heard that the new ones, like I think God of War 4, that the old man, what's his name? Frickin' old man Kratos games. I've heard those are really good. So I might give that a try. But yeah, I think it's more of it's gonna be like it's just a matter of like fitting in when to play it, because there are also a bunch of other stuff that I really want to get into. Right now, I've been trying to play Helldivers so much, but I think it shouldn't be crashing on me anymore, but the network issues are still there. Old man Kratos games. It's true! Isn't it true that the recent ones, like the ones that they say are really super good, are the old man Kratos games? Because that was like a big gap, right? Between like the modern God of War games and then the last one. I think was it God of War 3? Please invite me to dive. I will try. I will probably play Helldivers once it stabilizes a little bit and I'm able to play it for more than one mission at a time before crashing. Then I'll probably play it on stream and I'll even open it up for people to join, yeah? Old Papa Kratos. I do love the direction they went with that though. They went with those games. It's very compelling. I just really haven't really been able to kind of figure out when to play it. This other one as well, the spin-off, no. And Theatre them. Wait, what's this one? How come I don't recognize it? Okay, Theatre them games. You have Curtain Call, Dragon Quest, Final Bar Line. I don't think I've played this one. Curious. This is... Oh, it's just the recent, the latest one. Okay. Huh, I kind of want to get back into this at some point. But there's just, again, so many games, so little time. Dad of War, Dad of Boy, whatever you want to call it. Boy. Alright, is that it? I think that's everything. So this is our tier list, chat. This is our Final Fantasy tier list. As you can see, there are so many spin-offs that I haven't played. Most of the main games I've pretty much played, like I think almost every single one, except 11. Huh. I feel like that's an interesting idea. Chat, would you like to see a Final Fantasy XIV player play FF11 for the first time? Because I think FF11 is still active. And I think if there's any time to play it, now is probably the time while it's still there. Because I don't think they're going to keep it up forever. So maybe I'll get around to, maybe I should kind of prioritize trying to play that for, you know, just to kind of get into 11 and see what I missed out on those many years ago. So I'm gonna go ahead and take like a little screenshot of this. And then let's save it. Save directly. Okay. 11 is quite slow, just a 4. I mean, if I can plow through FF14's A Realm Reborn, I think I can probably plow through FF11. I can be very patient with a game when I have to be. Because I understand that some games are very slow burns. It's also the same feeling I had with the anime Steins Gate. It's mechanically very dated. Also impossible to play solo. Wow, really? I kind of still want to give it a try though, because I have played every single Final Fantasy except for 11 and 16, I suppose. It makes ARR look like you're sprinting. Oh no. That comparison makes me a little bit worried now, but I still want to. I played every single one except 16 and 11, at least of the mainline games. You know? Steins Gate? Yeah, I loved Steins Gate. It was an emotional experience though. Don't tell Koro. I've been asking Koro to watch it. So no spoilers. Just in case if Koro's still listening. Almost all content beyond the very early levels requires you to play in a group. Oh. Is there like a queuing system or something where you can like party up with people? Or do you like have to like find a group to actually play with? I want to rewatch Steins Gate since it's been so long. Yeah. I remember I watched it by myself when I was in Denmark for like a couple weeks. And I was like, all right, okay, I have time to, like, there's nothing to do after like work hours in Denmark. There are very few places that are open, especially at the area that I was. And this is old school MMO. There are no queues. Oh, that's true. This is very old school MMO. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna figure it out. Kodo Steins Gate watch along. I think Kodo's already actually watched a couple episodes. I'll have to double check how far Kodo was able to get through. Steins Gate is slow for the first 10 episodes. It is a very slow burn, isn't it? But when it picks up, boy, does it fucking pick up. It's like, oh, you go from, oh, it's silly little adventures and things, and then you're like, fuck. Oh no. Why? Oh no. And then it's just, you know. If you know, you know. Man. We'll see. Maybe Kodo might be down for a Steins Gate watch along. Might have to check in to see if Kodo's willing to go through that with everyone. And I think another one that I recommended was what do you call that? Your Lie in April. I also recommended that. Steins Gate and Madoka, I think, are the only anime I can actually that I can say actually yes, it gets better after a few episodes. Yes, Madoka is the one that specifically, like at episode 3, it picks up. It kind of changes the game a little bit. Specifically, I think at episode 3 for Madoka. Yeah, that's... I should probably, Oh, yeah, right. I think there were a couple of other stuff I wanted to like, rewatch. Like I mentioned, right? I have my... Like... Someone's getting picked up, if you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Like, those are the things you don't forget. Like, once you've once you've watched it and you're like, oh, and it just kind of burns into your memories, and then it just, you know. Madoka basically started the 3-episode rule, which I think isn't valid for like 99% of shows. Fair. A lot of shows do have like, you kind of get a vibe for whether you're going to continue watching it after like the first episode or two. Most of the time. Also, new Madoka movie coming out soon. Ooh, I've heard. Funny story about Madoka. My mom recently got into anime. Fortunately, she told me she was only an episode in when I caught her. Fortunately, she told me she was only an episode in. I see. Why'd you stop her? Did you stop her? Because it gets better. I think there are also some series that kind of try to go too fast on the first episode. Sometimes it's by design, but sometimes it also has that weird kind of effect where it's easy to kind of lose someone on the first episode when you try to do too much all at once. My favorite part of Madoka was when it got played on kids channels in the States. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I mean, if Ava got to play on the US channels as well, I think they'll be fine. Some just need that kind of existential dread in children's shows. Yep. Sometimes kids need a little bit of existential dread to get through puberty. I did. She really hates people dying in horrible ways. Oh, okay. Then that's a good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Oh, man. I do think that, what do you call that? Oh, shit. What time is it? Oh, wow. Okay. I think we're going to end up, what do you call that soon? I think it's time to kind of end stream in a little bit. It is getting a little late. I don't have work tomorrow, but I do want to catch up on sleep that I haven't had over the last couple days. Either that, or if I can't sleep, then maybe I'll just get up and do something else. But I do think... But Ferd, nobody dies in Madoka. What do you mean? What do you mean? Nobody dies a horrible, tragic, and absolutely, traumatizing death. It's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can, what we're gonna do next, yeah? Give me a minute. Yeah, I think I want to thank you guys for dropping in and just having a chat. I know I promised game dev, but I think it was well worth the consequence, Although I do promise that if we do game dev again next time, which I'm not sure if I will, but I'll definitely be picking it up for sure. I just don't know if I want to continue game dev next week or I'll save it for the week after. But definitely I'll come in with more of a plan next time, I think, on what exactly we're going to do, like what our goal will be. So at least we'll do less meandering. And I kind of want to make like the just chatting a bit more of a, we'll have like a chatting stream properly. And we'll go around through more stuff. Because it's super fun, you know? It's super fun with everyone. And to be able to hear your feedback as well. And just sharing stories. It's very fun. You guys make the streams, you know, absolutely amazing. Like, a streamer is only as, you know, as good as their chat, I suppose. You know? It was very important, I think, for a streamer very early on to be able to find people that they generally vibe with and those that they can kind of actively engage with and be able to like share these ideas, talk about topics that is most interesting to everyone, at least to the entire community. And I did, what do you call that? Like, I remember seeing this TikTok from Thor, from Pirate Software, where he was like, he would much rather have a, you know, that he would much rather have a smaller community that is engaged, actively engaged, than a massive community that is not, you know? So I agree with that. And that you guys make it super fun. You guys make it super easy for me to just sit here and start talking about anything under the sun. You know, we went from game development to games that influenced me, to a Final Fantasy tier list, to all sorts of anime. You know, we can jump from topic to topic to topic and we can go on forever. But we can't. So we'll have to save it for next stream. And I do hope to see you all again next time as well. We'll definitely have a Just Chatting stream next week for sure. Because, you know, I want to make it a bit more like structured maybe. But we can always just jump around to whatever. But yeah. Until then, you guys take care of yourselves, drink your water, you know. Lurking is fine, but having no one to talk to is a bit boring. I think it's, what do you call that? Lurkers are fine too, to be honest. Because I also lurk in a handful of streams myself. And it really depends. Sometimes I don't have like the energy to just start chatting. Other times I don't have the time. But I want to support a streamer, so I put their stream on while I work. I'll try. These streams are so early. Damn you, Euro and Asia folk. I see. Yeah, I understand, the scheduling can be weird. You know? And for me, like, I have a very limited time to stream as well. Mostly because I have that rather fixed schedule day job to take care of. So it's either I stream at around after work or I get to stream before work. And as much as possible, I try to keep at least 1 or 2 days off from the weekends to, like, you know, make sure that I don't neglect getting the rest that I tell you guys also to take. Which I'm sure you guys are taking, right? You're getting your rest. You're getting proper sleep. Yeah? You're getting your rest. And your water, you're staying hydrated, right? So yeah, I have zero plans of being a hypocrite, even though yes, at times I do kind of mess up my sleep schedule every now and again. It's okay, just knowing if you're talking to your, yeah, I do appreciate, you know, having people to talk to. I do appreciate having people to talk to, but even if I didn't, I feel like even if I didn't have a, like, you know, a chat to talk to, I feel like I could start talking about random stuff. Though maybe not just actual specific topics, but I might talk about, what do you call that? The game or whatever it is I'm doing. But when I have people to talk to, that's when, you know, I can meander and talk about literally anything else. And that's when things get wild. Wild, not wide. Just so you know. I can't sleep because they are in the walls. Oh no. 5 hours is good. I will not judge you for 5 hours of sleep. But I will, you know, I will offer a prayer to all the deities that you get more. Not because I want you to just sleep more, Neffy, or you, Mari, or you, Ferd, or Koro, or anyone really. It's because you guys deserve to have a restful sleep. You deserve to be able to sleep and wake up feeling fresh in the morning. Not feeling like a sack of shit because you're still half awake and you can't, you can't conjure a coherent thought. You guys deserve to wake up feeling like you are ready to take on the whole world. And that's what I am wishing for all of you, okay? Same thing with your hydration. No more wide? Don't worry. There will be room for wide soon enough. My brain just said I had to be up early. I see. Which was fortunate because I caught a Richter stream. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Neffy. I really appreciate you were able to drop by too. You know? We had a wonderful, wonderful talk about all sorts of things. Games, anime. And it's always super fun to chat with you all. Alright? So until then, I will take my leave. I will see you all next week. Most likely, the schedule will be the same. I try to keep the same days so that people know when I'm going to be up. So it's most likely Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. No wish for Koro too? Ah, no. I see. So yeah, we have, what do you call that? So most likely next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. I try to keep it to those days, and usually at the same times that I usually do. So, if anything, I try to be consistent so people know when I stream and that they can expect it. And if they want to, plan when to drop in during chat, that's great. Is it weird that I wake up right before my alarm goes off? That is a superpower. That's a superpower, Mari. Can't wait. Can't catch up on Vaughn. All right, no problem. Speaking of, if you are on YouTube, you can also follow on Twitch. Follow and join the Court of Fowl. Join the Illuminati. Now, if you're on Twitch, then you can also subscribe on YouTube. You can also like the video, help us with the algorithm, so that we can, be graced by the great YouTube algorithm. We're trying to get partner after all. Okay. Now, that said, thank you all again for dropping by. I'll see you all next week. Until then, take care of yourselves. Don't forget to sleep, eat on time, or at least eat enough meals, and eat properly, and hydrate. I'll see you all next week, guys. Bye-bye!